their taste buds whilst Bernier copied the all. Fell down leave the arena and make way for number 106, Olga Luca from the wing. Please open the flight. Anna Roberts Anderson.
Marking him.
Arena's slow, but he was facing on the downhill, so it was okay on the uphill. 6.5.
following the horse. Boss, nice and smooth, boss, please. This is smooth. Hold it back. Let's have a look at what you can look at. Boss, you must differentiate. Just more than this. Follow them.
gonna move them way out of the way.
Maybe go
On the
to
chair. And then I'll maybe in between I'll mark them again. Or we can leave it a bit there. We can leave it a bit. Oh. So in the event that we somehow get fine. That was number 109, Smarker Rhythm and Bronwyn Pruitt. They now make way for number 110, Cost Saver, owned by Celia Collins and written by Olivia Temple.
Because it says Cotswold speak if it's sitting unless the term rising is used in the test. Okay, okay.
Riding or sitting? Yes. Difficult when they keep changing, yeah.
Yeah.
German coming from? Good sit.
See working cancer rights. Continue on track to P. P half circle right 15-meter diameter. Keep returning to track. Hard working front. And continue on track to C. C working cancer left.
Just underline the inability of it to give her an H. 725. Oh, Staples Square. It's Staples. Oh, okay. He's also got something wrong on his CPR on his feet. Yeah. I'm just here to collect any on that. Right. Thank you. Okay. Gonna wait for this one.
I will wait for that one. Thank you very much.
Okay, Claire.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Bronwyn Pruitt, and I'm just joining you for a little bit for the live streaming commentary. I am currently looking at Kimberly Cunningham from the Western Cape doing her adult 1-star. It does look like Poland's Mia is having a little bit of an exciting ride down on the bottom part of the main show jumping arena. There she is, changing rein, having a lengthened trot. She's coming towards the end of her test. She's now going to bring the horse back to a working trot, and then she's going to come and have a halt at sea. Kimberly's just coming to the end of her free walk as she asks Mia back into working trot. This is a super little mare coming up from the Western Cape. And there she is performing a leg yield where we're looking for straightness. The horse is leading a little bit with the quarters there. This is just what I can see. And that was a transition into canter. Whoop, little buck. And another one. Mare's clearly a little bit tense today. Well sat. At least she's still got a smile on her face. Mare's obviously travelled very well from Cape Town and is definitely feeling good. Now she's supposed to lengthen the canter. I'm not sure she's going to manage that with all the bucks. Unfortunately, she's picked up the wrong canter lead. Oh, she's changed back again into trot. Now the riders are asked to ask their horses to stretch down long and low on a 20-meter circle. Now there we go. And then they take up the reins again before the end of the test. She's going to turn down the center line at A and hopefully have a good halt at L. Nice and straight. Oh, little flinging of the head. Good square in front there. Can't really see behind. That was Kimberly Cunningham, and she was riding Poland's Mia from the Western Cape, number 113. Up next is going to be number 114. This is Lionheart, ridden and owned by Jenna Morris, and she's coming all the way from Swaziland, so that's pretty awesome. We've had some nice entries from all over South Africa, including our neighbouring country, Swaziland.
So we've had it fully checked out and everything, and she's just completely arena still. She won't do the jumping or the cross country or anything. After she was performing, and then you had to do your last.
And I see we're following a big, beautiful chestnut who seems to be picking up the canter left, and that is Arena 3. So this must either be our junior 95s or our adult 95s. Looking at that rider, I'm going with that's an adult 95. No, it's not. That must still be our juniors. That is number 66, Shawnice, and she rides the Hakeman, looking like she's coming to the end of her test. And that was a lovely halt from Shawnice and the Hakeman.
stop. There's a car.
5.
All right, everybody, I am back. We are currently watching the last rider in the mini championships, and that's Daniela Smit, and she rides first L. She's also from the Western Cape. She's about halfway through her test now, performing a 10-meter circle at K, and then they get to change rein across the diagonal, and we're looking for a lengthened trot. We're looking for nice, long, flowing strides without changing the rhythm. That was well done. Whoopsie. Little spook there. I'm not sure if he just stood on the edge of the fence or if he was looking at something. We're now looking for a halt. We're looking for nice square halts. The horse needs to maintain the halt for 5 seconds in this movement, which first is not looking like that's his favorite movement to do. Then we're going to change rein. We're looking for the horse to stretch down, nicely walking, keeping its rhythm, clear feet 4 beats, and stretching down over its back. Dan's then going to shorten up her reins. The first is quite a new horse to the One Star from what I understand. He has done very, very, very well in his 95 centimeter career, but very lucky to have a rider like Dan on his back. Dan herself has ridden in many open classes. She recently won the 2-star Western Cape eventing champs. Alright, Dan now turns down the centre line and she's going to ask for a leg yield. But just be careful in the leg yield. You don't want the horse to lead with its quarters. You want to keep them nice and straight. And now we're going to go up into canter. A little bit late, but good transition. So the judges are looking for roundness, connectivity. They're looking for rhythm, riding with accuracy, the correct size of the circles. Dan's circle looks a little big there, but I'm merely commentating on what I can see on the camera. Alright, now we lengthen the canter down the long side. Back to working canter at V. And back down to trot at A. Yeah, good. A little bit on the forehand there. You see Dan's just picking him up a little bit. And now we've got to ask for the stretch. Again, same as the walk, you want the horse to stretch down over his back, keeping his rhythm. That's not a bad stretch. And then she's going to turn down the centre line. Nice and straight. And we're halting at L. There you go, a little inattentive in his halts, but as I said, this horse is fairly new to riding at this level of competition. So well done, Dan. That looked like a good test. We're shortly going to be moving on to the main class in on this camera, and that will be starting at 10 minutes past 10, and that will be the Adult Eventing Championship of South Africa. They will start at 10 with Davenport Resolution, and then go on to Jamanda Jester, Voishko Camillo, Sir Galahad, and Kalaho Lysander. I do believe that there will be a test rider riding that dressage test before they start. We're currently watching Patrick Brown, and he is riding Lord Byron. Patrick is the first of our adult 95 centimeter riders. Lord Byron is a big warm blood. There they are, having a little lengthened trot across the arena. A little bit of background about this horse. This is a 6-year-old. It's by Laudanum. And Patrick bred him himself. There we are, doing a little leg yield across. I think we go up to the quarter line. Nice leg yield. So we're looking for the horse to cross its legs behind whilst maintaining its rhythm and straightness. See, Patrick's choosing to ride this test in sitting trot. A little on the forehand there in his downward transition to walk. Sorry, we're just performing some technical services here. All right, Patrick is now doing a free walk on a long rein, where the horse is again stretching very, very nicely down. They stretch down. And then Patrick has to shorten up his reins. At S, he's going to ask the horse to go into a working trot, and there the judge is looking for its transitions, fluency, quality of paces. Transition to C, at C to canter, Now this is quite a tricky test. They were asking for counter canter and all sorts of nice difficult things. So he's now cantering half a circle right, 15 meters, and he's going to return to the track at R. That's nicely balanced, well done round the turn, and trot transition at R. He's got to go back to work and canter at C, so they was a little bit early. And now we're going to lengthen the canter from H to V. Good lengthen there, and nice downwards transition. And Patrick's now going to canter all the way around the arena to R, where he's going to canter half a circle left, 15 meters. Patrick's sitting nice and tall and straight. And Lord Byron keeping his rhythm. This horse has got a really fantastic canter. Not bad downward transition, maybe a little bit on his forehand, but looking good. And we're turning down the center line. Again here the judges are looking for straightness, keeping the regularity of the trot steps. Oop, little dishing in front there. And good halt. And lost stepping out there a little bit, but nice test. Well done, Patrick. Alright, we are now moving across to camera 2. We are watching the adult eventing 85 centimeters, and we're busy watching Louise Schubert, and she is riding EC Noble Splendor. And this is a grey stallion. I do believe he is quite young. And Louise is, we seem to have caught the end of her test, trotting down the center line. Horse is very much with his nose in the air, and oh, there we go, he's saluting himself as well. Well done, Louise. All right, we're back at Arena 3 watching Sabbatical. This is number 75. Sabbatical is ridden by Julia Wunderler and owned by Alison Volven. So what happens here, for those of you who don't know, the judge will ring the bell, and then you have 60 seconds before you enter the arena. You can choose to enter the arena immediately as your bell goes, or you can make use of those 60 seconds and just do a little bit of schooling on the outside. As you see, Julia's bell has gone, and she just chose to make a little half turn so that she didn't enter the arena quickly. Right, again, so the judges here are looking for straightness on the center line, keeping a regularity of the trot steps. Sabbatical having a little bit of a swinging out to the right there, and then they go back into working trot. Right, so Julia is now going to make a half a 10-meter circle left and then half a 10-meter circle right. Just swinging the quarters out a little bit there on the changeover. And then she's changing rein from B to K, where there again they're looking for the straightness of the horse on the diagonal. Alright, now she turns down the center line and she's going to leg yield to the quarter line. There we go, we're looking, that's good crossing behind there. So again, like I said, we're wanting the horses not to lead with the quarters. And we want clear cross steps behind. That was a good leg yield. Alright, now she's going to change rein and lengthen the trot. Riders just need to be careful here that the horses don't run. They've got to keep the balance and ask for a lengthening of a trot stride, but without losing the rhythm. As Julia turns down the centre line, she's now going to leg yield left to the other quarter line. There we go. We're now looking for that downward transition to M. Again, dressage is all about accuracy, riding the right shapes of the circles, riding your movements at the letters that they ask for. And Julia was a little bit late there in her downwards transition. Now we're going to walk half a circle and allow the horse to stretch down. So you lengthen the reins. There we go, sabbatical keeping a nice rhythm as he keeps marching. Oh, a little bit of a jog there. Unfortunately, that'll be a little costly. And at E, we're going medium walk. Alright, back up into working trot. Looks like sabbatical knows he's going to canter next. Yep. Could have ridden a little bit more into that corner, but not a bad canter transition. And now we're looking for a half a 15-meter circle right. That was a good size. She's going to return to the track at R, and then she's going to come down to working trot. A little bit early and a little bit hurried. And back into canter. See, a little unsteady with her head, which is unfortunate. And there she lengthens the canter. And downwards transition, unfortunately swinging its quarters out a little bit there. And she's going to canter around the arena. Alright, Julia is cantering half a circle left at R. And then she's going to return to the track at P. It's a good size, good shape of her half circle. Now we're looking for that downward transition to be accurate and at the letter. She sort of returned to the track after P. And a little bit over her bend there, but straight on the centre line. Unfortunately, sabbatical swinging his quarters out to the right again. But well tried.
You can see she's got it hasn't got a standard, so she's obviously dry.
We're currently watching Charmaine White, and she's actually travelled all the way up from the Eastern Cape. So thank you for joining us at SA Champs. And she's riding in the adult eventing 85 centimetres. Unfortunately, we're looking at the end of her test. But that was a beautiful, lovely and square in front, nice straight halt. Well done, Charmaine. Right, we're now watching Hot August, number 47 in the adult 85 centimeters. And Hot August is owned and ridden by Melanie Jane Blair. This is Arena 2, where our dressage judge is Lynette Sachs. And they are riding Dressage Novice Test 3. Alright, so there they're looking for a 12-meter circle. The horse is coming a little bit above the bit there. She kept her rhythm. Size of the circle was good, but the horse just losing its frame. Looks like it's swinging its quarters to the inside. Now as we trot half a 10-meter circle, and then we're looking for a walk-trot transition over X. And there the judges are looking for 3 to 5 walk steps and keeping the regularity, rhythm. She's now going to half circle to the right. Again, the horse a little bit resisting the contact. And now we're doing a circle right, 12 meters. So 12 meters, you're looking for the circle to go just 2 meters past the center line. And the horse bulging out a little bit there, just a little bit of resistance as she goes around. She's now going to trot all the way around to K, and at K to S, we're going to lengthen the trot. And there we're looking for regularity, balance, and engagement. Nice and straight. So the lengthened trot's not a full extended trot. We're just looking, as I said, for the horse to slowly lengthen the stride a little bit. A little bit above the contact there in the transition to canter at C. And now she's going to circle right up. So this is a 15-meter circle. You want it to go to the quarter line. That looks a little bit large. And she's changing rein across the arena. X working trot, and then she has to canter left before she gets to M. Well done. A little bit above the contact there, but she got the correct canter strike off. You must realize that for us eventers, the dressage is possibly the worst phase. Either that or the show jumping. I don't think there's any eventer who says that the cross country is the worst phase. But in dressage, we're looking to get the highest marks that we can possibly get, which will put us on the lowest penalty score. And it's always helpful having the lowest penalty going out into the cross country. You have more time in hand. But I do know a lot of eventing riders dread this phase. It's great to have a horse that's good at the dressage and good in the country. But a lot of riders just have to do their dressage to get by. And there we have Melanie doing her downwards transition at C. And down to walk at H again. Hot August, a little bit resisting, a little bit of shaking. Now she's going to change rein and lengthen the rein and try and get her horse to stretch. I know that this horse is fantastic in the country and usually a very careful show jumper, which is, you want them to be brave and bold in the country, at the same time careful in the show jumping. And moving well. It's a big, big ask for these fantastic, super fit horses. There we have Melanie doing her transition up into working trot. She's now going to trot half a circle. Oh, Hot August says, no, come on, I know where we are. We're at Inanda. I definitely need to be going out in the cross country. And she's going to ask the horse to stretch down on a long rein. Oh, Hot August definitely having a I want to be in the cross country moment. And now she's going to turn down the center line and at X halt at the immobility salute transition. Doesn't look like she's very straight, but could be the angle of the camera. And there we have, looks square in front, but again, little unsteady with the head and not maintaining the length of the salute there. Well done, Melanie. Like I said, these event horses, they know where they are. They know that they're at Inanda. They know that that they're here for the main job, which is tomorrow, which is the cross country. And a lot of these riders just grit their teeth and go, oh, I have to get through this dressage phase. But they try their best.
Michael.
We're currently watching Mareka Zietzman, and she rides Locano Figaro. And this is number 48. Again, back on the adult eventing 85 centimeters. While she does your test, though, I would just like to firstly say thank you to everybody who made this show possible. It's really a lot of hard work and a lot of effort goes into this whole production to put on this big SA eventing champs. The hosts of the show are Inanda Country Base and obviously Gauteng Eventing. And basically, this is a very sad show for some of us, as it's Tim Payne's last eventing champs. Tim has built 45 eventing championships, if I'm not mistaken, with the event being held here at Inanda since 1962. So, like I say, a lot of work goes into this event. So thank you everybody, organizers, sponsors, riders. Thank you to everything for making this show happen. Alright, and we're back over our 85 centimeters, busy currently cantering a 15-meter circle. Right, and she's going to come across the diagonal, changes rein. You're looking for that trot transition to be at X, and then an accurate canter transition before M. You can see that this horse is keeping a lovely, lovely regular rhythm, a little bit above the contact with its head. They're doing their length and canter now. Unfortunately, swinging the quarters in a bit. Oh, there we go. And she's going to canter a 15-meter circle at B. Was a little bit above the contact again. You want the 15-meter circle to go up to the quarter line. That looked a little bit large. But again, I'm merely commentating on what I can see from the camera. It could just be the view that I've got here. She's looking for her transition down to working trot at C. A little bit early there again. And a little bit late in her transition to walk at H. She now wants the horse to try and keep its clear 4-beat rhythm. I see a lot of leg going on there to get this horse marching. And then you want to shorten up the reins when you get to P and ask the horse to go into its medium walk. A little bit of resistance there. You can see that this horse is not really wanting to walk in its 4-beat rhythm. It could be a tension thing, it could be a rider nerves thing, one never knows. She goes back up into her working trot. Then I have to trot there half a circle and ask the horse to stretch down on a long rein. Ah, that's a good stretch, not bad. Where she retakes the reins at P, and she's going to turn down the center line at A. As she trots down the center line and into a halt. Also square in front, but you can see that left hind a little bit out. Alright, we're now switching over to our main event, folks. This is the Adult South African Eventing Championship of South Africa. This is a CCN 3-star, so that means that it is run under national rules. And we are watching Murray Pote riding Davenport Resolution. These tests are ridden in sitting trot, which makes it a little bit more difficult for some of the riders. And he looks like he's doing a bit of shoulder in there. Murray is from KwaZulu-Natal, and he's been riding at this level since he was a junior. There we're looking at a lovely half pass, looking for the horse to cross those legs over in front and behind, whilst keeping its straightness. There's a super half pass. Now Murray's going to turn, make a 10-meter circle. See, this horse has got a lovely connection. And now we ask for a length and trot. Could have shown a little bit more, from my humble opinion. You can see our spectators watching Murray. That was a super halt. Square in front, not square behind. The horse now has to do a rein back, and you want the horse to not be tense in this. So you're looking for a little bit of a connection, roundness in frame. And you're looking for 5 strides of the horse staying straight whilst it's going backwards. Now we're asking for a medium walk. And now the horse is asked to extend the walk. So here you're looking for the lengthening of the stride. You don't want the horse snatching down like that. That was unfortunate. But you also don't want the horse to appear hurried or rushed. A little bit of resistance here in the walk. Again, like I said, these horses are super fit. They have to gallop around a 3.5 kilometer course tomorrow. So you must understand the level of fitness, and to keep that all bottled up and do a good dressage test is why eventing is a true horsemanship sport. Again, Murray doing collected trot there, and now he's got a half 10-meter circle on the center line, and we half pass back to the track. And there we have Murray doing his 10-meter circle at the end of his half pass. And that was a transition up into canter. A little bit above the bit, but not bad, as the horse has to lengthen across the diagonal. Oh, flying change and shaking of the head. And the transition back to trot and then back up to canter. There we go. And we're looking for canter walk transitions across the side. And we're going to have another walk transition. A little bit of jogging there, a little bit of side crossing. But like I say, these riders do so well to keep the lids on these super fit horses. And that's the end of Mary's Serpentine. He's now and then we have the horse cantering across the diagonal, not straight. A little bit of tension in its head there. And we're now doing the counter canter and transition down to trot. As Murray turns down the centre line, he's got to keep the horse straight. Looks like on the camera that the horse swung his quarters out to the right there, but well done, Murray. All right, we're now looking at Jamanda Jester, and Jester is ridden by Sarah Aitchison, and she hails from Gauteng. And Jester, believe it or not, goes barefoot. As Sarah just trots around, she's going to introduce herself to the judges. And basically, this is just a ride past to make sure that the judge can have a check that you are not wearing anything illegal. And that you have a bridle number on.
Good morning. Good evening.
Great, thanks. Sarah Aitchison, 121.
Good, very well.
And Sarah's taking advantage of this to show her horse around the arena. You sometimes find that horses doing dressage tests, they don't always go to plan, and that they'll have little spooks at silly things like flowers and letters or gazebos, or, you know, they're horses, they're animals, they can keep us highly entertained. Right, so like I was saying a little bit earlier, that was Sarah's bell. So she now has 60 seconds before she has to go into the arena, but she doesn't have to go in. She can go in as quickly as she likes. She doesn't have to wait for the full 60 seconds. And if I know Sarah, she's going to take advantage of that, and she's going to trot all the way around the arena, letting her horse have a look at all those exciting things that are happening on the background. All right, off we go. So these tests have to be ridden in sitting trot. Like I said earlier, it's not always the horse's, the rider's most favorite thing. And you're only allowed to use a snaffle bridle at this level. You're not allowed to use a double bridle. All right, so horses have to enter in collected canter, and then they trot at eye. So we're looking for straightness here. Keeping the horse on the center line, downwards transition, maintaining it. And we're going to turn left at C. Alright, so now we're looking for a shoulder in from S. So we want the horse to keep its frame, trying not to lose its frame, and you're looking for 3 tracks. It's not bad. It does look like Jess has come off the outside track a little bit, which is unfortunate. There Sarah trots half a 10-meter circle, and now she's asking for the horse for a half pass. So again, the horse has got to cross its legs over, keep its straightness though, and its fluency. Alright, Sarah now trots a 10-meter circle at H. And now she's going to change rein across the diagonal in an extended trot. So folks, an extended trot is more than a lengthening. Jester could show us a little bit more there, but she's keeping her rhythm, which I think at this level is very, very important. You don't want to lose the horse's rhythm because you're asking for too much. Alright, there we go into the halt. And you can see Sarah showing a little bit of immobility there, which was fantastic, with a nice straight 4 rein back steps. They're now in medium walk. And then at P, she's going to ask Jester for an extended walk. So again, we want to lengthen the horse's stride, lengthen the outline a little bit, but still keeping a contact. And then Sarah's going to shorten up her reins a little bit. And she's going to keep the medium walk now, all the way to C. You can see Sarah's giving the odd little pat to her horse on the neck, just saying, hey buddy, you're doing a good job, stay with me. Not a bad upwards transition, could have been a little bit rounder. And we're looking for a shoulder in right. There we go, you can see the horse moving now on 3 tracks with that right shoulder coming off the track. And then Sarah's going to straighten up and into a half 10-meter circle. Good, losing the connection a little bit, but not bad, as she now asks the horse to half pass back across the arena. Lovely crossing steps there, just Jester looks a little bit fussy in his head. And now she trots her 10-meter circle. And the 10-meter circle, folks, is just to show your balance and your bend after coming back after that half pass. And she's going to pick up her canter. Not bad. And now they do medium canter across the diagonal. A little bit better than Murray's. Murray's horse did a flying change there. We've got 10 meters of counter canter and then a downwards transition to trot. Now she's going to pick up her canter right. And now we have the serpentine with our simple changes. So here we're looking for as little resistance as possible in the downwards transition, maintaining that contact. Yeah, good. And well picked up that canter to the right. Now they're asking the horse to stretch forwards and downwards in the canter. This is quite a tricky movement because sometimes your horse goes, oh, I have my rein, I can take off a little bit. The Jester stretching very nicely over his back there. Sarah's now going to go across the diagonal in medium canter. So again, this is more than a lengthened canter, not quite an extended canter. She brings Jester back and transition down to trot at K. A little above the bit there, little resistance. As Sarah turns onto the center line. Oh, nice halt, well done. I think Sarah will be very happy with that test.
Number 121, Yvonne Vista and Sarah finishing off their test. Then I'll make way for number 122, Boyce Miller, owned by Tony West, and the spy on the 5.
right, now we have, we have Nadia Lombard trotting around the arena. All right, we now have Nadia Lombard, and she is riding Voiske Camillo. Voiske Camillo is an old hand at the South African Eventing Championship. I would be lying if I told you the year in which they won it, but he has won this event before. Camillo is ridden by Nadia Lombard and owned by Chloe Hackland. It says Webb in your program, but it is definitely Chloe Hackland. Chloe has been married for a few years now. So here we have Nadia entering in her collected canter, with her transition down to trot at eye. Camillo a little bit bold and strong in that. This horse is another great, at least 17 hands, which is a lot of horse to keep together. There she goes into her shoulder in. A little bit of resistance there. Coming off the track a little bit, but not bad. I can tell you for free that this is Nadia's least favorite of the 3 disciplines. There she's asking for the half pass. And you've got to be careful here that the horse doesn't lead with its quarters. Nadia herself is show jumping Camillo, if I'm not mistaken, in the 130s. And like I say, Camillo himself is an old hand at this eventing at this level. Camillo is a Namibian warm blood, and he is by the stallion Consuelo. And there we have Nadia asking for her extended trot across the diagonal. And now she's asking for the halt at A. Oh, lovely halt. Oh, pity about that step back. And then we have our 4 steps of rein back. And proceeding in medium walk. There's a pity about that halt because it was nice and square in front. You can see Camillo really stretches beautifully in his walk and tracks up. Nadia, however, has got a lovely smile on her face, which is very important for us. There she is, asking Camillo to extend the walk. And she's going to shorten up her reins. That's a lovely smile on Nadia's face. She's now going to ask the horse to move into its trot, and we're going to do shoulder in right. Again, could show a little bit more position there. The shoulder could definitely come off the track a little bit more, but Nadia is trying very hard. This is a lot of horse to keep together. And her half pass back to the track. And that 10-meter circle, just finishing it all off. And she's picking up the left canter. Now she's going to canter across the diagonal in medium canter. And this is a little tricky for horses who know how to do flying changes, because they're like, now we have to do counter canter, so you're keeping the bend to the left whilst maintaining the left canter, although the horse is going in a right direction. Good downwards transition. Not bad canter upward transition. Now she's going to canter her serpentine, and we're looking for the loops to all be the same size. And downwards transitions clear. We want to try not to do any walk steps in those downwards transitions. Sometimes it can't be helped. Camillo having a little jog there, but picking up the canter right again. And each of those simple changes for you viewers at home get their own mark out of 10. And then the serpentine gets its own other mark. Right, that was a 20-meter circle where we allow the horse to stretch on a long rein. And then she's got to before C, shorten her reins. And now she's going to canter across the diagonal in medium canter. And then collected canter at V, counter canter, and downwards transition. Nicely done. And she turns down the center line, and we're going to halt at I. Good halt. Nadia will definitely be very happy with that. You see a big smile on her face. Like I say, Nadia has been working very, very hard on her dressage, but she definitely way prefers the cross country and the show jumping, as I think everybody here does. Whilst we wait for the next horse, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank some of the amazing sponsors. I will not be able to name them all, but I will certainly start going. We can say thank you to Perseverance Rosettes for supplying our beautiful rosettes for this eventing championship. Thank you to Equestrian House. They are tax suppliers. Thank you to Proteus. Thank you, Epol Horse Feeds. And we've got Lele Engineering, which helped carry all of our beautiful portable jumps and wooden carved statues from Swaziland. Milmac Horse Foods, Crocodile River Reserve, Midfeeds Tack and Togs, Irvine's, Arco 360 Animal Insurance, Postnet in Woodmead, Stefanuti Stocks, Four Ways Equine Clinic, Absolute Fencing, the Rand Hunt Pony Club, the Rubberman, Summer Saddles, Syndicate Graphics, and Saw Timbers. You're currently watching J. Edgar, and J. Edgar is competing in the adult eventing 95 centimeters with Nicole Larangiera. That was the end of her test, but I do see Nicole has a big smile on her face. All right, up next in the main event is last year's winner of the South African Eventing Championship. This is Hilton Ford, coming all the way from KwaZulu-Natal, and Hilton is riding Sir Galahad. Now, I know that they weren't in the lead after the dressage last year, as Hilton will tell you, this is his most trickiest. This horse is a lot to keep under handle, a lot to keep the lid on. There we go, a little break in the canter, but Hilton has been working his socks off. Trot transition at I, and he's going to turn at C, track left. Like I said, Hilton's least favorite, but he's been working hard. And folks, Hilton was not in the lead after the dressage last year, but he still pulled everything out of the bag and caught up to them in the country. That's a lovely shoulder in there from Hilton. He's definitely been working hard at this. Just keeping its contact. We're going to go into half pass. You need to keep the quarters moving and crossing over. You don't want to lose the quarters. Hilton, keep your eyes up. And he's going to pop him into that 10-meter circle at H at the end of that half pass. Now, folks, I know that this horse looks a little bit small, but I can tell you now that Hilton is incredibly tall, if not the tallest rider that we have competing here today. Although Murray is close on his heels. All right, now he's going to pop the horse into shoulder in on this rein, a little bit above the contact. Oh, sorry, I'm lying. We're doing our extended trot. Just want to watch that you don't lose the rhythm in this extension. And now downwards transition into halt. Not square, but he kept his contact into that rein back. We're showing a little bit of resistance as we move back into our medium walk. Hilton's now preparing for his extended walk from P to S. You've got to be careful here. You want to ask the horse to stretch out, lengthen its frame, lengthen its walk, but you don't want them to break into a trot. See the horse showing a little bit of tension. He's like, I know what's happening next. Oh, unfortunate jog steps there. What a pity. Now this horse is like, I know what's happening next. We get to canter, we get to trot at sea. And there we go, up into trot. Horse definitely much happier in the more forward of its movements. Alright. Now we're looking for shoulder in. And you can just see Sir Galahad's gotten a little bit tense on Hilton, which is a pity because he started the first half of his test quite well. Moves into that half 10-meter circle, and now we're going to half pass to the right. Not bad. Good, now we're doing our 10-meter circle at M. And Hilton is going to pick up his collected canter at C. Now we go across the diagonal. Let's hope the horse, oh, a little bit squiff. He's like, oh, I want a flying change. And he kept his lid on. And into the counter canter. Oh, a little fight there. Unfortunately, he has changed in his counter canter. What a pity. And we'll go back down into trot. Now we're going to... Oh dear, I think Sir Galahad has definitely decided that now is the time for the country. Alright, let's see if this 3-loop serpentine fares a little bit better. First downwards transition to walk. Picks up the canter again. Some jogging there. Whoop, picking up the wrong canter lead. And there we have the last loop. It's unfortunate canter work. But, like I say, these horses are fit. And tomorrow is what counts. Hilton's now going to allow the horse to stretch on a long rein. Maybe this will settle him down a little bit before he sets him up for that medium canter across the diagonal. And we have the medium canter. Let's hope that we don't change this time. And the counter canter. Oh, well done. Managed to keep the lid on that a little bit better on this rein. We're going to turn down the center line. And then he's going to halt at L. Oh, well done, Hilton. Pity about the canter work, but the trot was certainly looking good. Definitely looks like he's been putting his homework in. So just one rider left in this class, folks, and that is Callahoo Lysander.
beginning.
I'm not 100% sure who the rider is that we're currently watching, but they are busy with the adult 75 centimeter class, and in this class they are riding a Dressage South Africa test, and they are riding prelim test 4. I know that this test has got a little bit of a length and trot at the end. So she's going to change rein across the diagonal, and oh no, we're not there yet. Alright, so there we saw a downward transition to H, and she's going to ask the horse to stretch down long and low on half a 20-meter circle. There we go, she changed rein from S to P and let the horse stretch down. Now she's going to ask the horse to trot at F. There we go, good transition there. And now she's going to trot a 3-loop serpentine. So you're looking for each loop to be even, basically going to the long side of the arena. You've got to change the bend as you cross over the center line. And she changes to the right bend. And an upwards transition to canter. She could have ridden into her corner a little bit more, but that's not always easy to do on the grass with this tape. There we have her cantering a 20-meter circle. And if I'm not mistaken, they're going to change rein across the diagonal now with the transition to trot at X. And downwards transition, and she's going to pick up her canter left. Alright, there we have we've just switched over back to the main arena, and you are watching Claudia Klutter, and she is riding a Callahoo Lysander. This is the last of the horses in this class, and Lysander, a big Lisbon warmblood from the Callahoo stud, and this horse can show moves in the dressage. And we have our shoulder in. If anyone can be in the lead after this, it could be Claudia. Claudia having recently won the Gauteng Eventing Championships, which was ridden at 2-star level. There she's asking for the half pass. Horse could have been a little bit straighter and not losing the hindquarters so much. And her 10-meter circle. And see the way that this horse is carrying himself. He's relaxed, but he's keeping a contact, and he's working nicely over his back. Should never use the word nice. I hate that word. Oh, what a pity. We've broken to the canter there on his extended trot. That'll be quite costly for poor Claudia. And she goes into her halt. reins back for those 4 steps. Good job. And now Claudia's asking for her medium walk. We're looking for 4 beats, regular paces, evenness of stride. Want to keep your rhythm. And now she's going to ask for her extended walk. So there we have, you can see Lysander stretching, lengthening his frame a lot. Just exactly what we're looking for in this extended walk. Now she's got to shorten up those reins without losing the connection. So some of the earlier horses getting a little bit tense in this movement and jogging. But Lysander keeping his lovely rhythm in his walk. As Claudia sets him up to canter right. Oh, sorry, trot right. And she's going to pop him into some shoulder in right. You can see that inside shoulder coming off the track. Probably could come a little bit more off the track, but I'm not a dressage judge, so I wouldn't know. And she's going to trot her half circle. There we go, and now she's going to ask for that half pass. That looks straighter on this rein. Good. Getting a little bit hurried there. You can hear him just knocking the edge of the arena with his feet into that 10-meter circle. As she picks up her canter at C. Now she's going to go across the diagonal, then the medium canter. Let's hope Lysander doesn't do any changes. Good, and she's picking up her counter canter. And nice downwards transition. I think she'll be happy with that. Now she goes into her 3-loop serpentine. Down into walk. Canters left. Remember I said earlier, folks, that each one of these simple changes gets its own mark out of 10, and then the serpentine gets its completely separate mark. Now she's going to change across the diagonal. No, she's doing the length and canter on the circle. Good stretching there. There she does her medium canter across the diagonal. You've got to keep the horse straight, and without them doing a flying change, you've got to keep the bend right. Good downward transition. Oh. Pity about the end of that, but I think Claudia will be quite happy. Well done. And that is the very end of our 3-star dressage riders. We're now going to head back over to some of the other classes.
Send off our championship class. Dressage is still taking place in Grand.
We're now crossing over back to our adult eventing 85 centimeters, and we're about to watch the start of number 54, Alimony and Andrew Bonn. So they are riding Dressage Novice Test 3. And then we have him starting his test. So, we are looking for straightness on the center line, the horse staying in a frame, connection. And then they're going to halt at X. Good, a little bit, could stay more rounder and more of a contact. At least the horse kept its immobility and was straight on the center line. Could definitely be working in a little bit more of a frame here. As he turns left at C. Remember, folks, I'm no dressage judge. I'm merely keeping you entertained. There we have a 12-meter circle. And he is now going to trot all the way down to V, where he's going to trot half a 10-meter circle. And he's going to stay straight on the center line. We're looking for straightness. And then the horse is going to do a walk-trot transition over X. There we go. And another half circle to the right. Now he's going to trot a full circle of 12 meters at P. And then he's going to proceed all the way to K, and we're going to change rein from K to S and lengthen the trot. All right, Andrew's changing rein across the arena. He's going to ask for that downward transition to trot at X and pick up the canter before M. Good. Again, he could have ridden him more into those corners, but that's the coach's aspect out of me coming out. And lengthen the canter. Horse just swinging those quarters in a little bit. And then Andrew canters round, and he's going to canter a 15-meter circle at B. Remember, your 15-meter circle just goes up to the quarter line. You don't want it to be too big. And he's going to ask the horse to trot at C. And downwards transition to walk at H. A little bit on the forehand there. And now we're going to change rein and lengthen the reins. Good stretch. You can see this horse is quite relaxed in its walk, which is great. Andrew now shortens up his reins, and he's going to ask the horse to trot at F. There we go. And he's turning down. No, he's going to trot a half a 20-meter circle from V to P and stretch, and then he's going to take up his reins. And we're going to turn down the center line, and then we're looking for a halt at X. And then we see Andrew finishing off his test with a lovely square halt. We're going to pick up camera the last arena there, and we are just picking up Naomi, and Naomi is riding Imperial Spotted Jack, and they are riding prelim test 4. Oh dear, it looks like something's happened with Naomi's test as she picks up her canter again.
The circle is a 6.5.
All right, there we have a Jack keeping a super canter rhythm, head moving a little bit. As she comes back down to trot between B and M, she's now going to walk at H and then change rein and medium walk and lengthen the reins and allow the horse to stretch on a long rein. A little bit jog into that. There we have a good stretching down. Naomi is a newbie to the eventing world. I think this could be her third cross-country show ever, having recently mostly been focusing on her dressage. Naomi and Jack are a fairly new partnership after she lost one of her horses. And she is definitely loving this discipline. She says her dressage days are done and she is going to stick to eventing. It's way more fun. Here we have her trotting her 3-loop serpentine. As I mentioned earlier, we're looking for evenness, each loop to be the same size. You've got to change the bend. And she picks up her canter right. Alright, now she's cantering a 20-meter circle at B. This horse has got a good steady canter. A little unsteady in its head there. Naomi is now going to canter all the way to K, where she's going to change rein across the diagonal, riding into those corners. And we canter from K to X. You can see Imperial spotted Jack flinging his head a little bit. He's like, can we do a flying change now, Mom? Please, please, please. Downwards to trot. And now she's going to change rein across the diagonal from H to F and ask to lengthen for a few strides. And there you go. A little bit of a lengthening shown. And bring him back. Now she's going to turn down the center line where we're looking for straightness. And obviously being on the center line, you don't want to overshoot it. There we go. And downwards transition, halt. Good halt. Well done. Naomi will be happy with that, I do believe. Here we're watching the second half of Christelle van der Merwe's dressage test. She is riding Hablu, otherwise known as Oubli. Christelle having ridden at 95 for most of this year. I do believe she's looking to go 1 star, but her words were not at SA Champs. Ubi being a little bit difficult there. There we go, and she's lengthening her canter. And she's going to continue all the way to R. And at R, she's going to half circle left, 15-meter diameter. Remember, that's got to go up to your quarter line. And returning to the track at P. A little bit early there, breaking into her trot. And she's now going to turn down the center line and halt at X. As we see Oubli moving into a square halt. Lovely salute from Christelle. Well done.
We just don't go around telling people.
It is what it is. I'm sorry.
You gotta love
Oh, I'm not sure what's so funny, but the judge certainly looks like they're having a good time. We're going to cross over to the 75 centimeters. 75 centimeters, and they're riding prelim test 4. And that was a lovely square halt. There we have her turning right at C. And she's going to have a little change of rein across the diagonal. And then she's going to go into a serpentine at A. Again, we're looking for evenness, 3 loops. Here we go. We're going to serpentine 3 loops, each loop to go to the long side of the arena. And then we have her finishing that lovely, nice and even 3 loop serpentine. As she asks the horse to canter, we're going to have a 20-meter circle at E. That's a lovely sized circle, nice and rhythmical. She's keeping the horse in a super balanced canter. And now she canters all the way around, and we're looking for a downwards transition between B and M. She keeps the frame. That was a good transition. Alright, good downwards transition. She's now going to ask the horse for a medium walk, and then from S to P she's going to change rein and medium walk and lengthen the reins. She's allowing that horse to stretch on a long rein. You can see he's getting a little bit keener here. And now she's going to shorten up those reins. There we go, nice shortening of the reins. At F we're looking for a working trot. And then at A we're looking for another serpentine. There we go, the 3 loop serpentine. Good change of bend there. And another good change of bend again. Nicely ridden. That was a lovely serpentine. She's now going to canter between C and M, a little bit above the contact there. That nice and straight down the long side. Horse ever so slightly swinging its quarters in. And we're looking for that 20-meter circle at B. And she's going to canter all the way around and change rein from K to X. And then that downwards transition between X and M to working trot. Just got to watch it here. Some of the more experienced horses want to go into counter canter, but that was a lovely smooth transition. Well done. And now she's going to trot all the way around to H and change rein across the diagonal. And we're looking for a lengthened trot. Ah, nice. Was shaking its head a little bit, but not bad. There we go. And she's going to turn down the center line and halt at X. And a super halt. Well done. Lovely dressage test. All right, we've just crossed over to the 85 centimeters, and this is Sibusiso Sibanda, and he is riding Flicker's Tiara. Flicker, being a typical chestnut mare, thinks that jumping is way more exciting than dressage. And Sibusiso there, doing his walk-trot transition over X with his half 10-meter circle. As you can see, Flicker is very much above the contact and resisting, but she is keeping an even tempo. We're supposed to be doing a length and trot there. Looks a little bit hurried, but well tried, Sibu. Downwards transition to working trot, and at C he's going to pick up his canter right. Well done. B, he's going to circle right 15 meters diameter. You can see the mare's there swinging her quarters to the inside a little bit. And that's it. At least Sibu rides relatively accurate circles. Alright, Sibu's now going to change rein across the diagonal from K to M. And he's going to look for that downwards transition at X, or as close to X as he can get. You can see Tiara's going, let me go. Sibu has to pick up the canter left before M. A little bit late there. And now he's going to lengthen the canter down the long side. Let's see if this mare can keep the lid on. That's a good lengthen. And downwards transition, not bad, but swinging those quarters to the inside, which is going to cost them a few marks. Sibu now canters all the way around to B, where he's going to circle left 15 meters. And we're going to look for that downwards transition to trot at C. And at H, medium walk, a little bit late. And now he's going to change rein from S to P and lengthen the reins and allow the horse to stretch on a long rein. You can see Tiara's getting a little bit hurried here. As Sibu takes up a contact, now he's got to keep her in walk and then trot when he gets to F. As he trots, now he's going to trot half a 20-meter circle at V. You can see the mare's above the bit. Now here we're looking for the horse to stretch forwards and downwards. And then he's going to retake his reins and turn down the center line at A. And at X he's going to halt and salute. Well done. That was unfortunate. We missed the very, very, very end of Bradley's test. But I'm sure it looked... Oh no, that's the beginning of the test. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, we are currently watching Bradley Edis, and Bradley rides 7 Molos, and he is riding in the adult eventing 95 centimeter class. And Bradley's going to turn down the center line now and leg heel to the right to the quarter line. So as I said earlier, you want the horse to not be leading with the hind quarters, but you want to see them crossing over behind That's not bad. A little unsteady with its head. He's going to change rein from H to P and lengthen the trot. So we're looking for a lengthening of frame and stride. Now that's not bad. As he comes back to working trot, he's now going to proceed all the way down to A and turn down the center line and leg yield left to the quarter line. That was a good leg yield. Well done, Bradley. See, Bradley's concentrating very hard. He's going to walk at M, a little bit late there. And the horse is moving its quarters in a little bit, which is unfortunate. And now we're going to do half a 20-meter circle and allowing the horse to stretch on a long rein.
Before they learn really good balance, they need the reins for steadiness. Okay, this is a good walk. Showing good shoulder movement.
As he takes up his reins and shortens them up, he's going to ask the horse to trot at S. You want to keep the rhythm. Not bad upward transition. Horse, as you probably saw, came above the contact there. And Bradley's going to ask for working canter at C. We have a canter transition. He's going to canter down to P, where he's going to canter half a 15-meter circle. And then he's going to return to the track at R. That's a good size, up to the quarter line. Keeping the right bend and downwards transition to trot. A little bit above the contact there, as he's going to pick up his canter left. Now Bradley's going to lengthen the canter. Off we go. And downwards transition at V. Not bad. As he's going to canter all the way around to R, where he's going to do that half 15-meter circle and return to the track at P. That's the horse is keeping a lovely rhythm in its canter. Oh, it's got a very smartly plaited tail. And we canter to P, down to trot. And now he's going to turn down the center line. Horse getting a little bit long in its frame. And he's going to halt at X. Nice halt, well done.
Nearly done. Did you see that? Lovely.
It's a wally.
We're about to watch the 75 centimeter dressage test. And I do believe that this is number 27, Awol and Michelle King. And like I said earlier, folks, once your bell rings, you've got 60 seconds before you have to start your test. I'm not sure if Michelle's bell has rung or not, but she's got time. She could probably trot all the way around the arena again before she has to start. I don't think the judge has actually rung her bell, because I see the judge sitting there writing up her comments from the rider before. Michelle does enjoy her dressage quite a bit. You can see her doing a few transitions there. On the outside of the arena, her bell has gone. But like I say, you've got 60 seconds before you have to enter. She's just making sure that horse is on the same page as her. As she starts her test, A enter in working trot, and she's going to trot down the center line looking for that halt at X. Now I know, folks, that it doesn't look like she's on the center line if you line up with A, but that's just because of where the camera is sitting. The camera is sitting to the left of the judge's box. So I can assure you, as you see there now, she is straight as she turns right at C. And this horse is in a super connection and tracking up nicely from behind as she changes rein. Nice and straight. She's now got to ride the horse into her corner before she starts her serpentine. And this is a 3-loop serpentine from C. We're looking for evenness of the loops, change of bend. There you go, good change there. Good. That was a super serpentine. As she asked for canter between C and H, horse getting a little bit on the forehand there. And she's going to canter her 20-meter circle at E. Looks like a good size. This horse is keeping a super rhythm in its canter. As she goes around the arena. This is a long test, this part of this prelim test 4, where they have to canter all the way around and then do a downwards transition between B and M. And she's now going to ask the horse for a walk at H. A little bit late there. And we're going to change rein from S to P, free walk on a long rein. Oh, horse having half a think about doing a jog step there. Good stretch. She's lost the contact a little bit. And she's going to shorten up those reins at P. And she's going to ask for that upwards transition at F. And we're going to go into another 3-loop serpentine on this rein. We often do in dressage tests is mirror each movement. So what you do on one rein, you normally do on the other rein. Horse looks like it's getting ever so slightly long in its contact, but that could just be the angle of the camera and where I'm sitting. She goes up into canter right. And she's cantering that 20-meter circle at B. There we go. Lovely sized circle. And now she's going to canter across to change rein from K to M. And they're looking for that downward transition at X. Super nice and steady there. And now we're going to change rein with a little lengthened trot. I say a little lengthened trot, it's not a little lengthened trot. You go all the way across the arena. So you're asking the horse there to lengthen its stride. That's not bad. She should be quite happy with that. Back to working trot at F. And then they're going to turn down the center line. There we go. Super. And she's setting up for her halt. Not quite square, but well done, Michelle. I think she'll be quite happy with that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're busy watching Daniela Machinet, and she is riding in the adult 95 centimeters.
Okay.
Just a little unfair.
2-9.
Okay, go well.
Sie hört dieses Video manchmal.
Welcome back, everybody. So currently in Arena 1, we have number 29, SK Equestrians Air Cruiser and Janine Kreiser about to start their test. We have had in Arena 3 for the adult 95s, Anita Holtman riding Rolling in the Deep, number 87. They had concluded their test, and the next horse that will be going into that arena will be lighting the fire. But first we're focusing on Shanine as they come down the centre line. The Holt just quarters a little bit out as they now make their way on to commence their test. So Shanine is in the 75 centimeters, so that is our lowest grade here today. What a lot of these horses will be doing is just trying to be relaxed and get through their test, because obviously the lower the penalties, the better your score overall. So for the most part we see that Air Cruiser is doing quite well, the occasional toss of the head. Shanine really managing just to keep things under wraps. As they just continue on with a nice transition down into the walk. You can see there in the canter Shanine just correcting the quarters coming in a little bit on the straight. She's now corrected and goes into a lovely circle, looking quite relaxed. Good forward transition down to the trot. So what you'll see a lot of the times with the younger horses is they start off quite tense and then they relax as they go further into the test and get used to the surroundings, and they get a little bit more comfortable with the footing on the grass. But the team here at Inanda has made sure that this is the best possible footing for the weekend. As they now come back up the centre line, whole point is to try and stay as straight and true to the judge as possible. Little correction there from Shanine as they complete their test. We're now just seeing if I'm I'm not mistaken, the end of Lighting the Fire's test. Lighting the Fire is owned and run by Jane Brown. We have been watching this test on the sidelines on our side, and from what I can see, it was a very good test from their side. So currently in Arena 2, we're watching number 60, Black Fox. So they're a little bit more tense than the rest of the horses that we've seen thus far. I will say that Karina is handling it very well. She's trying to keep as calm and collected as possible to try and get the horse to understand that everything is a-okay. And you can see in between some of his little moments, he has some really nice movements. So they'll want to make up where they can in between. They will also be coming to the end of their test.
So the circle right to the someone to the 26.
Circle right, 15 meters diameter.
The K is lengthening, not really showing. It's tilting
Continue on track to K. K, X, M, raise, X, working front, working canter left before M.
So currently we're watching our Junior 85 competitor from Eastern Cape. This is
H, B, lengthen the canter.
Ecclesiastic, owned by Judy. They've come up for the weekend. Seem to be having a rather lovely test thus far. So you'll see here in the walk the horse is going slightly, a little more than slightly behind the vertical. And it's up to the rider to correct that as they improve as the walk continues. Very active walk. And every now and again you see, obviously with the tension in the horse, the quarters come in off the edge. And if you look closely in the trot, what judges are usually looking for is that the horse overtracks. So that is when the back foot goes over the footprint left by the fore. And that shows good impulsion from behind. So then I'll come up the center line. And into the halt. Horse just stepping out behind. But I'm sure they'll be happy with that test. Following on the trend with our Eastern Cape riders, we now go across to Arena 3 on the 95s with competitor number 89, Berry Crush, and Jacqueline. A horse just coming above the vertical in the downward transition across the diagonal. Well controlled there by Jacqueline. Every now and again you see the horse a little bit fiddly in the mouth, which as a result, again, quarters coming in. And the back legs go that little bit faster every now and then. Lovely walk, as you can see what I was talking about before, the overtracking of the back leg over the print left by the fore. Good swing in the hips. I'm sure that'll score quite highly with the judges. It's a very relaxed walk, very forward. And Berry Crush coming to the halt as they salute the judge. Finishing off their class, we now go across to our Junior 85s. Currently in the arena, this is number 65, Phantom of the Opera and Madison. They've just saluted the judge and are commencing with their test. I think thus far this might be a good example of what we want to see, relaxation in the horse, meaning that they're very rhythmical in the trot. Lovely downward transition back up into the trot and onto the half circle. Now you can see this horse does know exactly what his job is. He's quite obedient on the aid. They did break into the trot there, but for the most part, rhythm stays the same throughout the test. Maybe a little lazy there's just a little bit more gas to go back into the canter. For the most part, they remain quite straight along the long sides, and the rhythm does stay the same. They will be marked down for those breaks in the canter, so they'll want to make sure that the rest of the test is quite on point from here on. Again, lovely transition there from Madison and Phantom of the Opera. You can see in this test everything kind of flows into each movement, one into the next. Again, lovely walk. Could be a little freer in the shoulder. So they now go into the end part of the test. A little break into the canter there for Madison just before the centre line, but well corrected as they come down towards the judge. Good halt, saluting the judge. They finish their test. So getting ready to go into their test, and you'll see quite close up to the camera now, is going to be number 91 Terra Nova, owned and ridden by Shelley Maguire. This partnership is no stranger to eventing. They've been together for numerous years and are very well acquainted with each other. So Terra Nova now coming into the arena and saluting the judge in order to start.
Oh, how close does.
Turn left. SI, half circle left 10 meters. IR, half circle right 10 meters.
So Terra Nova is one of those good soul horses who very much enjoys the job that he's given at these eventing shows. He really does try his heart out for Shelley.
Showing them to put them more supple in the body.
When asking most riders, they'll always say that dressage is not exactly their favourite test of the whole weekend, and they much prefer the jumping. But it does help to get your score as low as possible from the dressage in order to be higher up later on and give yourself that room out in the country and then in the show jumping.
HP, change rein and lengthen the shot, rise. Working front,
Slightly running, it's coming from the
center line, medium left, 40 line between S and I. Continue straight on quarter line. At the end of the arena, turn right.
slightly too much movement, it's number 5.
M, medium walk. B, E, half circle right 20 meters in medium walk. Lengthen the line. Stretch on the long. Medium walk.
Correct foot rhythm.
S, working trot. C, working canter right.
Slightly hollow,
D, half circle right, 15-meter diameter. Returning to trot and off. R, working trot. C, working canter left. 8, D, lengthen the canter. B, working canter. Continue on track to R. R, medium walk.
more balanced than 2.
And Terra Nova, after a very consistent test, I would say, coming to the end. So salute the judge. Lovely from both of them.
Didn't want to wait for it, but it's a good idea.
So currently we are with the adult 85s with Assegai Rejoice. They're number 63 and the last competitor for the adult eventing 85s. We're joining them midway through the test. Again, we see that lovely walk where they push from behind. And every now and again you see with a couple of the horses they look off to the left. That is because the warm-up is to that side, and every now and again something happens there. Our horses do tend to like to have a look-see. A little bit fiddly in the head, but quite relaxed in his movement. Keeping that constant rhythm in the trot as they continued round, going up the center line. Big smile on Fran's face, so I'm sure she enjoyed that dressage test. Good halt and a lovely salute. We now rejoin the adult 95s with number 92, AMC Cassandra 2, owned and ridden by Alexei Miyaki. That was their bell as they'll now come round to go down the centre line in order to halt and salute the judge. Good halt from Alexei. And you'll notice what he did there with the dressage whip. So in dressage rules, you may not salute with the whip in your hand, so you hold it with the opposite in order to drop your hand and salute. You'll also have noticed today that some riders ride with black gloves and others with white. A lot of the times judges will tell you that white gloves are very nice for them to see what the rider is in fact doing throughout the test. So it's very difficult to hide any hand movement with a bright white glove on. So there again you can see what I was saying about the white gloves. You could see that correction there from Alexei for the leg yield across. For the most part it's a very obedient test. Alexei asking for the movements when needed and the horse giving him the correct answers. Could have shown a little bit more in that lengthening of the trot. But AMC Cassandra 2 is fairly straight in his approach to majority of the movements. They now go into the next leg yield, a little bit tense in the head, and just moving across to the quarter line. Then I'll go straight forward, very obedient in the movements, and continue on with their test. So Alexi is riding this test very accurately and doing quite well. Everything flows one movement into the next, and it is quite rhythmical. The horse does come slightly above the vertical into that upward transition into the canter. And got a little bit strong coming down from the lengthening of the canter.
Half circle lip. E reaches in diameter. Returning to track at E. E working trot. Continue on track to A. A. Turn down center line. X hold to arena at reward.
And Alexi coming down the center line. Slightly out in front, but a good hold nonetheless, and I'm sure Alexi will be very happy with that test.
Good, yeah, good to see you. Shay's next. Oh, is it? Yeah. Nice.
So now coming around to introduce herself to the judges as our last competitor for the 95s, number 93, Highlander Farriers, Callagher Iglite, and Shay Wright. Shay now coming down the centre line in order to salute the judge and commence her test. The one hind leg was slightly out there, but off and away they go. Iglite just coming slightly above the vertical for a moment there, but well corrected by Shay. So far this looks like a lovely test. There's good impulsion, no real lack of impulsion going from movement to movement, so it flows very nicely. And that leg yield was very rhythmical. That was a good downward transition into the walk.
Yes, working trot. C, working canter up. Continue on track C.
A slight mistake there going into the trot, breaking into a single canter stride. Shay just correcting that to go back into the trot before they now go into the actual canter transition.
R, working trot. C, working canter left.
You can see she's very quiet in her hands in the transitions, making sure that try and be as still as possible. As most instructors would tell their students, you want it to look like magic when a horse goes into transitions. You want people to ask you how you did it. And thus far I'd say that Shay is doing a good job of it.
C, working trot. A, bouncing
Shay now coming down the centre line. This will be the last one we see for the day in the dressage. A little bit of an overcorrection there. She salutes and now walks out. You can probably hear that in the background, the Shay fan club. So now there will be a short break before we move across to our show jumping for our 75 and 85 centimetre competitors. So that will be across in a change of venue from one part of ICB to the next, where you saw our 1 and 3 star competitors doing their dressage. And we'll be here starting with our course walk at 1:45 for our 75 centimetre competitors, with the show jumping commencing at 2 o'clock. So on the 3-day events, what we do is split up the show jumping between the lower and the higher grades between 2 days, as some of the low grade horses would find it difficult to do 2 rounds of jumping on one day. So tomorrow it's everybody in it for the country, but today just the show jumping for our 75 and 85 centimetre competitors.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1.
Yeah, but I don't think she's giving me the right dose to pull away. Because I still see
Sorry, Spartan.
Yes, so I have to go see
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, leave them.
Coming. We're going to use my sibling.
Don't disrespect me like that.
You're my sibling.
can, but I'm going far away. I'll be back now.
Right. Anyone want something to drink? Anyone see any alcohol? Yeah, just from where?
Do you think they will open it to us?
From the tent.
Centimetre competitors, please note that your course is open for walking. If any of our 85 centimetre competitors would like to walk, please, if they would. If any of the 85 centimetre competitors would like to walk their course, please note the only change to the course for the 85s will be that number 9, A and B will change from an upright to an upright, to an oxer to upright. furry friends are welcome here at Inanda Country Base. They do need to be on a lead, so please, if you have brought your dogs, please note that they do have to be on a lead. Once again, a reminder, all dogs must be on a lead.
So I just want...
Won't you announce those changes again? Those changes, 9A, B. Didn't have my glasses on yesterday. I saw somebody waving. I'm like, oh, okay.
Once again, a reminder to our 85 centimetre competitors. Please note that the only change for the course for you will be that 9A and B will change to an oxer to upright instead of what it is now. Currently the dump is an upright to an upright. Once again, that will change to an oxer to upright.
I'm going to have a beer. I've been looking forward to this beer. Sit. Come. Sit. Gorgeous. How are you?
Competitors, kindly note that there is a storm on the way, so when we do get going, like a horse jumping in the arena, a horse on standby inside the arena, and a horse on standby at the gate. Please listen to your marshal as she'll be trying to get you through as quickly as possible. The dressage has concluded, so there is no excuse for being late.
I have a good information. Nobody wants to know the well, I think they're not riders. That's the problem. Parents of the riders. Oh, my
Competitors, please also note that you are expected to jump in full gear. That means with a jacket. Competitors, please note you are expected to ride with a jacket.
It's in the box, isn't it? No, we have two, and then this one, maybe it's a big one. Maybe check on the box.
Oh, well, you can have to do something. You would have to do it. No, the rolls. The rolls to eat. The rolls. Okay, well, I'm going to have to do that. No, I didn't. I won't have to. Because I've got, I'm making rolls. Because I've got a change in my potatoes coming to potatoes. I can't really use and then that's it. Now, it's so funny. And then this one
So we can go next time on a holiday without doing a run. going to throw this away.
Well, maybe this lot out the wall. After that, then I see off the claw. No, they don't have a roll. And then I open the two. So you can have a double one.
Enjoy the holiday. Should we sit in the stands here?
You got one of those. Is it nice? It's not related to Dressage.
Huh?
It's not related to Dressage.
No, it's not Dressage at all. It is a lovely.
Hello, sweet person. What is the sweet person's name?
Millie.
Are you Millie? Are you Millie the Millie? Millie the Millie? Oh, Millie. Oh, you're a Millie. Are you a Millie?
Not a Millie, no.
Yeah. Do you know Catherine? Catherine means principal of...
She was,
A reminder once again to all competitors, this is a sponsored show. You are expected to ride in full gear. That includes your show jacket.
Is she a baby?
she's 14 now.
Oh, so she was young.
She's a lovely dog.
She's such a nice person.
She's a great watchdog and a lovely person, and
And she's not manic and ridiculous.
She's not manic. She lies on the couch while I'm being paperwork.
Can we ride with the number on our bridle?
No,
Do
she's
you
like
have
a
to- Yeah.
You sweet thing.
So I used to have Alsatians before, then retrievers, and I had such bad luck with my last two retrievers. So I'm going to go up the box.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm going to.
No, it's so nice.
It's a lekker dog, and it listens. Friendly.
You got soft ears.
But it hurt. Well, the reason I got her is because they said she had trachea. So she's from Belgian stock,
Yeah.
but her ears wouldn't come up. But I think they moved her so.
Right, yeah, they do. And she was just towering all the time. And now the ears pop up. Maybe it's like a rooster. They reckon that if chickens are happy, their crests are up. And if they're miserable and unhappy and malnourished or whatever, their crests drop. So maybe it's the same with her. They don't have floppy ears.
No, she hasn't got floppy
So she's been rehabbed and she's like a whole new home. And she's very sweet.
Always very sweet. She really is a
No,
nice.
she's
And you
a
will see her
nice-
with my
she's a nice
grandchild.
cat.
I mean, she's great with kids.
Yeah. Okay.
She's a nice dog.
No, good. She's got to do a lot of reparations. And it's a good ad for the breed. I mean, I think it's a rescue. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
It was at the clinic and I took it and it bolted. It just bolted. It was little.
Yes.
And I ran after she said, stop, let's wait and see if it comes back. Couldn't see us, came straight back.
Sweet.
Here's powering.
Yeah,
She says,
shame,
yeah,
man. She'll be
you can
fine.
handle it.
Oh. And I mean, she's been around.
She's been,
Uncomplicated.
I mean, after Margie thought I was mad. You know, she
Yeah.
just says to me,
Well, I'm delighted because they are like, they're so neutral.
Yeah.
And I think dogs take on hyper. Yeah. Then they get silly.
So I know quiet time with it and it's happy to have quiet time.
And you've got an easy choice. Not. Okay. Well, I mean, my experience of you is generally being sure.
Yeah, I have my moments.
Except you were riding a dressage test, but then nobody's sure when it comes to riding a dressage test. So, yeah. But good.
She's a hell of a alert.
You know, she's a sweet thing, man. Yeah, no, she's a nice person.
Really a nice person.
She got a nice horse, she got a nice dog. Things are coming together.
It's sweet. Just needs to go forward.
It'll come. Did your driving look work?
Yeah, the hands are off.
Yeah? And it's okay.
Until it gets used to it.
Then you lengthen until eventually you're up there with the lunge rest.
The thing is, you can actually flick up at it sounds
Yeah, like a cracks. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. You too.
Sorry? What is your research for? No, we met on course and she was tomorrow morning. I think she's around before you tomorrow. And then you was just maybe picked up your number. No, you've got to pick it up. It's got the right colour. Print it on the right colour paper. Nice, yeah.
Not books. All the love.
Imagine. Printing it out. That's why I don't want to print it so that is where they put it. We're not there.
That was my area.
You was alone with me. I need to go get my saddle. Hey, come, let's go.
Somewhere. The beach, right here, and Enjoy. Thank you. I need to go and get so would you like it? No, we're into well, I'm going to no, but I'm going Are you staying or are you moving?
I was the one that sits back in the hair. You got all the points.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the show jumping phase for our lower grades here at the 2022 South African Eventing Championship. We will be starting
Today with our 75 centimeter adults, that is class 1. Coming into the arena to salute the judge and the rest of the judges' box on behalf of the class is number 1, Timely Breeze, ridden by Shanine Kreiser. Once again, the first competitor, number 1, Timely Breeze, and Shanine Kreiser.
That was the bell for number 2, Arakoa and Michelle King. Number 1, Timely Breeze left the arena with a clear round.
Well, lucky that you're working with the video.
left the arena with a clear round.
I don't know, there's somebody in the pressure.
The next bell will be for number 4, Merlin's Keep, number 3, Spirit of Carl, had a clear round.
Alright, you have 2 more of those.
Very good and done. She didn't get up to disappear and then she thought
Number 4, Merlin's Keep, left the arena with 0.8 penalties for time. That was the bell for number 5, Milo.
Alright.
the arena with a clear round. That was the bell for number 7, Beaumont Jupiter Ascending. Number 6, Legacy's Madam Butterfly, left the arena with 8 faults for jumping.
Oh no, she did.
That was the bell for number 8, Bold Summer from Pumalanga. Number 7, Beaumont Jupiter Ascending, left the arena with a clear round.
No, you could have said
So number 8, Bold Summer.
about Summer left the arena with a clear round. Please, if we could ask competitors, when you see that the horse before you has made their way to the end of the course, if you could make your way to the top of the arena.
It hasn't yet. Oh, yeah, that's But I don't think Freddie's got the number. That's not awesome. They have a black horse on the top down the
That was about number 10, Brewing. Number 9, Mason left the arena with 0.8 penalties for time.
If it's cold, you take 4 penalties and maybe show them added in. There's a long got a jacket. You haven't got it on.
oh, she'll tell me about it. And I haven't got a phone to phone you.
Well, she won't have a phone either.
Steph probably will.
No, fine. Ask if she's got her jacket.
That was about for number 11, My Intuition. Number 10, Rurik left the arena with 4 faults for jumping. for number 12 from Pumalanga. Hey Sister, number 11, My Intuition, left the arena with 4 faults for jumping. Please, if we could have the medic down to the warm-up.
I remember the first second.
That was the bell for number 13, Coupette. Number 12, Hey Sister, left the arena with 4 faults for jumping. We understand Potato does not multitask, so take your time.
No, she was getting Tuesday. What? It's supposed to be a waiting set and normal set. I don't know if it is in my house. But that's right.
number 19 at the 3. That was development number 60 for them. Number 19 at the 3 left the arena with a clear round. I feel my talent was sitting on a jump and then a flower pot, but I'm forced to see a fortune rider halfway, that is an elimination. Moving these on to a fourth rider and ladies make their way outside of the arena so that we can continue with the rest of the competitors.
That's the action.
That was all number 20. Stay put. That was the bell for number 24, Imperial Fox's Jack. Number 23, the Liquid Arena with a total of 14 penalties, 12 for jumping and 2 for time. Unfortunately, that is an elimination for missing jump number 5. Kind reminder to the grandstand, there is no outside assistance. That was the bell for number 25 Symphony Concert.
fetch Daisy's pen because she doesn't know how to get there.
That was the bell for number 27, A-Wall. SK equestrian to X through the left the arena with 3.5 penalties for time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take this time to advertise the air jacket. Doing its job there, not only as horse and rider both made contact with the jump, horse taking a fair bite out of the males of the finalists just to make sure that it knows who's boss, but unfortunately that is an elimination. That was the bell for number 32, Condor on Paris.
The money shop.
That was the bell for number 53, Ocean Tomahawk. Number 52, Gondor on Turner, and the arena is around. A reminder to competitors, please, once you've seen the bubbles before, you have gone onto the lower half of the arena, and you could make your way up to the top. Junior, come home with the arena with a clear round. On track we have number 36 Vernier, a correction, the last horse was number 35 Fahrenheit, and they left the arena with a total of 2.8 penalties for time. Number 37 Just Liberty, number 36 Vernier left the arena with a clear round. competitor in the 75s, number 39, Cinnamon Swirl. Number 38, Draco left the arena with a clear round. Lucy, if you'd like to take one more jump before going out to the arena, you can. Unfortunately, that was an elimination, and that was our last competitor in the 75s. We will be moving on to our 85s. If any of our 85 centimeter competitors have not walked their course, please, if they would do so while the course is being raised. Might be sunny now, but there is still a storm coming, so we would like you to please walk as quickly as possible. 85 centimeter competitors, also please note that number 9, A and B, will be changing from an upright to an upright to an oxer to upright. So once again, please, if any of our 85 centimeter competitors still need to walk their course, please, if they would do so now.
What you mean, like I got you. But I'd rather have do the Edwin than eat the whole. Every time I got the trees and it's good to know it.
Sorry, are we confused? Is it open?
Again, if any 85 centimeter competitors have not walked their course, please, if you would do so now. We're going to time you.
You need to change the back. Is it my drink? Yeah. The camera's live, so if you... Just can you just check it out? But we need to change this, but the problem is this is get married to guys on the switch and then you got bring my drink. It's just like then change. Change cameras in a second. You just switch to camera 1 and then
dispensation. I mean, thank goodness it happened there and not here.
centimeters. Number 40, Rockstar Bourbon, and Caitlin. 312. Currently on track is number 43, Olympic Flame. Number 42, Tano left the arena with a total of 4.8 penalties, false dumping and 0.8 time. That was the bell for number 44, Midnight Spy. Number 43, Olympic Flame left the arena with a clear round. Jingle bells. Arena party, please can we double check that number 9A is straight?
Ethan, you should invite her to WhatsApp.
Louise, will you please come up to the judges box?
Am I eliminated? Am I eliminated? That's fine. Not a problem. I'm sorry, that was the total.
Charles, if you would like to, you will be allowed to still do the country. Number 45, Easy Noble Splendor. That was now their bell. However, because they did prematurely start and not be first jump, they will carry those 4 faults. have a CD to the judges box. That was the bell for number 46, Paul Moe. Number 45, EC Noble Splendor, left Urino full fault for jumping. 146 Tool Road at the arena with 4 poles for jumping. That was the bell for number 48, Loncon and Figaro. Number 47, Hot Auburn left the arena with a clear bell. That was the bell for number 49, Capital Cross. Number 48, Loncon and Figaro had a clear bell. Stepping out of order now, going down to number 62, Rockstar Kalua. Number 49, Capital Contrast left the arena with a clear round. Number 62, Rockstar Kalua left the arena with a clear round. 53, Oliver's Mount. Number 52, Elegance Enough left the arena with a clear round. Number 53, Oliver's Mount left the arena with a clear round. number 57, Fly with Vengeance. Number 56, Mega Tiara, left arena with a clear round. That was the bell for number 58, Voice Odessa. Number 57, Fly with Vengeance, left the arena with 4 faults for jumping. That was the bell for number 59, Levi. Number 58, Voice Odessa, left the arena with a clear round.
Oh!
the arena with a total of 5.6 penalties, 4 for jumping and 1.6 for time. That was unfortunately an elimination for number 16 for 2 refusals on track. That was the bell for number 61, Henson Emma. Number 63, Amsterdam rejoined. Number 61, Henson Emma, left the arena with 4 faults. Go. Number 64, India 6. Number 63, Amsterdam rejoined the arena with a clear round. of the upper left rear wheel is a clear round.
She was fighting, eh?
That was not your bell. Was not your bell. The distance will be adjusted for our pony rider competitors. Oh, pardon me, this is number 66. Your bell will be redone. Pony rider competitors, please note that the distance for the combination will be adjusted before you go round. That was now the bell for number 66, the Hayden.
No.
That was the last of our junior events in 85. The distance in the combination will now be readjusted for our pony rider competitors. David and Water. Now that the distance has been adjusted, that was the bell of our first pony riding competitor, number 69, Waterford Chocolate. That was the bell for number 70, Roy. Number 69, Wolford Chocolate left the arena with a clear round. Jaden, don't worry, we've realized that you have only just gotten on your second ride. Number 70, Roy, left the arena with a total of 12 penalties, all of which are for jumping. That was the bell for number 71, Mystical Ivory.
Because I'm studying and I'm waking up and I'm studying and then I'm getting to school studying and then we're doing that. That's it. It's great. So I'm pretty sure we can...
Okay. Okay. I'll see you again. Participate if you want to. Yeah, Manu. Manu.
Francois, can your dog do the country in place of a couple of horses tomorrow? Liv, did you find your horse? Not seen playing polo? No? onto the arena because it's technically still in a competitive state and we're waiting for a horse. Sorry.
I think we should pack up, huh? Where's the direct?
head off and walk the course, you're more than welcome to. Could use more extension, 6.5. will be for our last competitor of the day, number 54, Alimony and Andrew Bond. With that, number 54, Alimony and Andrew Bond leave the arena with a clear round. Linda Philo. Yes, that Linda Philo. Do you want me to, are you going to pack up the stuff in here or leave it here for tomorrow, for the stopwatches and things? I'll leave it here, thank you. You can sort it later. Yes.